Hello, hello, hello. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and send out, obviously, a tweet saying that I am live. And, I guess also to let everybody know that, we are gonna be waiting for, excuse me, we are gonna be waiting for the Act 2 live stream. Just waiting for, I thought it would actually go live now, but I don't know if I miscalculated. I'm gonna have to look again and see what time it actually was, because I thought it was 11, but I think it might be 11:30. So give me 1 second. Oh, they just tweeted it. It's about an hour, so I thought it was gonna be I guess 11 Central, but never mind. It's gonna be 11 Eastern. No, 1 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 o'clock Central. All right. Let's go ahead and just oh no, throw that back there. Let's go back here. Copy the share link. Open this back up again. Yo. We are live. Live. Ready to watch. Heresy Act 2 stream. Join. And then get my little circle dot. Kind of woke up a bit with a dry throat, so grab some water a little earlier just to hashtag me too. Hashtag heresy. thumbnails. I was actually going to create a... well, you know, actually what I could do right now is actually create a thumbnail. So give me 1 second. Now I'm going to put this over my main screen. I can create a thumbnail. Actually, I am live right now. I want to see if I have... I'm going to look at the stream manager right quick. I'm going to assume since I am live on D2, I should have the ability to... since I'm streaming D2 specifically, I think I should be taking part of the drop stuff. Which means, like, you guys should be able to grab the emblem by watching. Or I think it's the live stream specifically. Hold up. Let me go back on here and look. With a linked Twitch account to receive the portable power emblem. So one interesting thing I am gonna do, I'm gonna have the Twitch up, the Twitch up on my browser as well, solely for the fact of grabbing the I'm losing my train of thought, to grab the emblem. So, but for that one, I'm going to have the tab muted of Twitch, so that way it doesn't bother with the YouTube live stream of the Heresy stream. Let me go ahead and open this. Okay, I think this will be funny to show. Okay. Does this show my screen? No. Okay, so we're kind of good. Okay, we're good. Okay. Hold up. Let me go ahead and web audio. Let me mute web audio. And I think I can probably filter? No. I think it's properties. There we go. I could probably go ahead and just remove web audio. Huh. All right, there we go. All right. Let's unhide all. Hide. Actually, question is, how much did I have the volume for? 13.4. Okay. At 13.7 is fine. Okay. So this is what I had for the Heresy thumbnail. If anybody, so we're gonna be a little bit doing stuff with this. So I'm gonna go ahead and create a thumbnail for the Heresy stream. So first and foremost, though, let me create this into a new window. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and find a pretty good one. We think we already used that one other thumbnail. Yeah, we already used this one here, so I'm gonna try to find another thumbnail to another image to use. Oh, this is a pretty cool one. It's a little blurry though. It's a little blurry. Copy image. Um. Gonna go and delete paste layer. Gonna go ahead and do that. Oh. All right. Set again. There we go. Bam. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and move the Heresy thing. We're gonna go and delete our Warhammer guy. Okay, we're gonna delete the D2 thing. We're gonna go ahead and regrab another one of our. We're gonna regrab it. We're gonna grab it again. Back. There we go. We're gonna delete my little avatar. And then we're gonna go ahead and open a new image. Reuse one of the images. Open. And we'll just go ahead and use like the half cut one that I got a screenshot of. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and add text. There we go. I'm gonna try to put this over everything else. Oh, before everything else. Okay. I love using the Jura text. It's always an awesome one to use. Let me just check one more time here real quick. Okay. So not yet. So we're gonna go ahead. Go ahead and be interesting with this one, though. Let's also go ahead and throw some spaces in each. Oh, nope. Hey, there we go. Actually, let's go back. 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Gonna go ahead and increase. Oh. Ah. There we go. All right. We're gonna go ahead and give it a outline. Gonna do 50 on the outline so it can be more visible. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Or 2. No, 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2 spaces for that. Uh, there we go. A little bit of a shadow. You can kind of see it though too. Give a little bit more of a opacity. All right. There we go. All right. Think it looks pretty good. I think it looks good. Probably want to move it down just a little bit, or I feel like the stream word should probably move down a little bit. I don't know. I think it looks fine like that. Yeah. Okay. So D2 Heresy Act 2 Act 2 Rev. There we go. Act 2 Rev, just to acronym it for reveal. Cool, we're done. And this is a pixeler that I use. It's a web page to do Photoshop stuff. They use AI on here, but I don't use any of the AI tool. They have AI tools in here, but I don't really use it. I just kind of grab stuff, and like the Heresy word, I kind of like did like a crop out of it myself of another image that had Heresy on it. So I think the D2 thing, this one I just grabbed the logo from it. Obviously, have my little character right here, and obviously just find an image. So I don't really use any of like the AI tools or anything. In a sense, it could be a benefit of me using it, but at the same time, it's like, don't really care too much for it. But since we're done with that, we can go ahead and click out, put this back here. And now I think I can change the thumbnail. No. Nope. Well, either way, once actually I could change the thumbnail right quick. Well, let me go to studio real quick. Live. Pictures. Thumbnails. Hopefully it doesn't mess with the stream. If it does, I'm gonna be mad. Kind of frozen in place. So, oh, okay, there we go. All right. I'm going to transfer us back here to the game. All right, we're back right here. I'm going to go ahead and send out a new tweet. But this time with the I guess I'll add a follow-up instead of creating the new tweet as it is. Thumbnail. Here is the thumbnail. Nail for the stream. There we go. It's not much, but good enough for me. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and minimize that for non-game. We're gonna go ahead and just play a little bit. I mean, we wasted a good amount of time, honestly, doing that thumbnail. So I'm like, we're having fun. I mean, that was actually kind of cool, though, that I did. You know, for everybody to kind of see what it is I kind of do all the time. So we got week 5 stuff. Complete encounters in the Nether with runic enhancements that are worth at least 5 sigils. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and also grab my Pathfinder stuff. So that's 1, 2, 3. Bam. Also, Amazon contacted me telling me that, hey, this is the address where they kept having trouble. Like, yep. And so I was like, all right, we are able to kind of fix it so that it can actually be brought to your place. I'll be real, I still don't trust them actually getting it to my place, but I'm willing to give them the benefit. Well, I don't know if I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. But I went ahead and still put the instructions that they need to drop it off at the specific apartment. As I said though, I don't have that much faith in them. So I feel like they're probably going to fuck up again and leave it at a random place. And then I'm going to be looking and be like, ah, fuck, well, gonna have to walk to this other person's apartment to drop off my shit. Or not drop off, to get my shit. Ah. So what do we have? We got the Shattered Throne. We got Shattered Throne, and we got Pit of Heresy. Or not Pit of Heresy, we got Duality as our weekly dungeon. That's crazy. Got Sundered Doctrine as our dungeon. We got Val Disciple as our raid, weekly raid. And we have Last Wish as our weekly raid. Bro, our vault. I clear out a bunch of well, I say a bunch, but we still have a Exalted Truths here. I think Lodestar is still disabled. I'm not 100% though. I woke up like around 10 something, like early 10 something. Kind of was in a panic because I thought the stream was going to be at 11, but never mind. I played myself because it's at 12. But that is fine. I do in a sense still need to grab the chest stuff of the pill heart, but it's gonna be a whole ordeal to deal with. I don't really want to play. I want to do nether stuff, especially so I can grab the exotic quest for the barrel dyad, but I don't want to what's the word? Those activities last a little bit long, and I don't want to like leave mid activity just to oh man, I really want. I don't want to leave the activities just mid activities just to not get it done. Because if I am gonna be here, if I am gonna be here playing this, and I want to be focusing on the live stream, not so much on playing the game at that moment. And my nose is getting like stuffy. I'm not even sick or anything. My nose just feels stuffy. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sophie's like kind of closed up on one nostril, but it feels a little bit more open. Hopefully, the sun isn't that crazy this time, so that way I can actually don't have to deal with the sun beaming here as much. Oh, God. What have I been using? No, actually, you could check out the store. What they got. I'm not that into the aesthetic of that. Ooh. Okay, I mean, I don't use the Forerunner for real, but I'm like, it does look pretty good. Okay, so if anybody remembers this pack, I guess this cosmetic pack, which I think should be here. Because I don't think it's part of the seasonal. No. I'll be real, guys. I still plan on getting this, just not right now. Um. Hmm. Still waiting for these to show up. The Sanguis, the Necrostatic, all the. I'm still waiting for all these to show. They will show, just not right now. But what is it? I think it's the bundle right here. They about to make me throw in money for this one because I want this shader because this one looks way too cool. All right, we got 8 minutes. I'm like, honestly, talking has been kind of fine. Oh. Okay, so the stream has already started, but yeah. Okay, for the moment. I want to lower. Let me. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and lower that to 0. And I'm gonna go ahead and transfer us to gonna go and put this over. It sounded like this where I actually did wish I actually had the a webcam to show my model, but it's fine. Oh. I don't know how. Now we're lower it a little bit like this. I don't know how loud is it if it's decent volume for anybody, but hopefully it's decent. Like, I don't know if this is too loud for you, or if having this right here is fine. I'll leave it kind of halfway so we can kind of mess with it. A little bit more loud. A little. Are you talking about like more, like up it a little bit more, or is it fine like this? Yeah, let me go ahead and tiny bit more up. Actually, I got a better idea. 50, and let me see if I think stream volume's not gonna do too much, so yeah. That's how much that is. Oh. All right. How about now? Hopefully that's good. Okay. Nice. All right. Ooh. Let me just do one last check on something. All right, yep. Okay, so as said, I got the Twitch one up just in case because I do want to grab that emblem. But I have that tab muted, so we're just going to have full focus on the YouTube stream.
Guardians, hello. It's good to see y'all again. Welcome back
All
to
right.
beautiful Bungie
We're in.
HQ here in Bellevue, Washington, where we come to you from a crisp, cold morning to share a little bit of what's to come with Heresy Act 2, and just for fun, a little bit of a sneak peek to what's to come with Act 3 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and worry not, we've got, as usual, an amazing cast of guests to go ahead and walk through some of the finer details of what you're going to be seeing today. So, as always, there's no time like the present. Let's go ahead and dive on in and get them introduced so we can go ahead and show you what we got in store. Here, sitting to my left, up first, is someone who, if you joined us last time, is someone that you may have already known. Rather, sorry, I'm going to go ahead and just make sure we get right into your intro. Someone that you may already know, narrative architect here at Bungie, the one and only Mr. Nico Stevens. Nico, how's it going today, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me, Andy. How are you doing?
I'm doing so well, thank you. I appreciate it. So for anyone that maybe didn't join us last time or isn't aware of what a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. So like I said, my name's Nico Stevens. I'm narrative architect at Bungie. I've been here since Season of Dawn, and basically I contribute to all of the stories that people play through, whether it's text, lore, gun names, building out the actual beats of the story. And as the architect, more recently, what I've been doing is kind of putting together the player journey, as we call it, that the player experiences as they go through the beats of like a main campaign.
Yeah. So you're tugging our heartstrings
that's pretty cool.
months in advance at times. Oh. Excellent. Well, thank you. It's been a lot of heartstring tugging so far this episode. Sitting next to him,
for sure, seeing Eris dying, Drifter being sad.
Bungie, Quentin Quinones-Resin. Quentin, how's it going, man?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me here on the couch.
Absolutely. Thanks for taking the time to join us. This is your first time joining us, so really quickly, second verse, same as the first. For anyone that doesn't know you or doesn't get the privilege of working with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. Yeah, I am an activity designer. I've been with Bungie since the Beyond Light expansion.
Okay.
And I've worked on, for example, the Altars of Summoning activity in Season of the Witch, and
Okay.
the Breach executable from episode Echoes.
Very exciting. And of course, some more stuff we'll be diving into here just very shortly. And then, of course, sitting just next to him, a man that is a friend to all Guardian kind and needs no introduction. So we're not going to give him one. Let's go into the show. I'm just kidding. Sitting next to him,
Wow.
is, of course, the incomparable one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner, global community leader.
Don't do my boy DMG like that.
I'm doing great.
Never the same after his Roach DF. That is for real, definitely.
Very much looking forward to it.
I tried to edit it down, as you can tell. So for anyone that may
Man,
not have,
that man doing my
you
boy
or your
DMG
team
dirty.
in the wild world of
Nah,
social
just
media,
kidding.
or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so Dylan Gaffner, DMG04, as many know, Breadmaster, the guy that says we're listening. Yeah, ultimately, I'm a community lead here for Destiny, top of the team, where we run all the TWIDs, we make sure Guardians are informed, we take your feedback, pass it along to the dev team. But most importantly, we try to act as like the seat at the table for players. So if there's feedback, if there's conversation around something, or, oh, hey, excitement around activities, we make sure that voice is heard in all the meetings that we go to.
Excellent. Well, thank you, as always, for being a voice of the player here in our hallowed halls. We do appreciate it. And in addition to these fine folks, we're also going to have some other folks joining us throughout the show. It's a pretty jam-packed one, so we'll make sure to introduce them as they come along. But
Yeah, on one of the images on their Twitter, like they showed like a decent amount of people who are. I don't know who's going to be like behind the scenes. Or who's going to be
Nico, I'd love to go ahead and
on the seat, on the couch.
Obviously, we're going to go ahead and be concluding Act 1 of episode Heresy here very briefly and leading into Act 2. Before we kick off Act 2, can you just tell us a little bit about what got us here today?
Yeah, so as people who've been playing know, we had an Echo that came from the Pale Heart, came screaming out from the death of the Witness, slammed into the Dreadnought. This revivified Oryx in the form of the Echo of Navigation. We found that during the finale of our first act, and over the course of searching for it, we delved deeper into the Dreadnought, started uncovering taken powers, and we met an enemy of the Dread who has taken something from us.
Interesting. And also, in addition to our enemies, there's an ally of ours that had a very difficult start to the story. Are we going to be seeing more of Eris's story as we dive into Act 2?
Yeah, so let's see. So back in Act 1, anybody who's playing through that first mission, you recognize that we had to change Eris's class designation from Lightless Hunter to Shish Kebab.
How dare you?
But in Act 2, you're going to be hearing some whispers from beyond the veil as you're going through Nether, as you're going through Court, and as you're exploring those activities and exploring the Dreadnought more, you're going to be picking up some of these messages and hopefully being able to reach beyond that and see what's on the other side. And for our eagle-eyed players who played through the first act and saw that cutscene where Eris died, they see her wake up in this ascendant world, very much resembling a throne world.
Yeah, there's been some educated guesses in that direction, but obviously there will be a lot of lore to dive into, so Vase, if you're out there, maybe you can help us out and kind of tell us a little bit more about what's to come.
Vase shout out.
But,
honestly, I love Vase. That man's great.
Here. We've got some gameplay ready to show on screen. Quentin, we've got a new activity that we're going to go ahead and release with Act 2. Can you tell us a little bit about what the Court of Blades is?
Sure. Yeah, Court of Blades. When we were talking about bringing back the Dreadnought, obviously we're going to pay some sort of homage to the fan favorite activity, the Court of Oryx, that occurred in this space. But we wanted to freshen it up. We wanted to explore, what does Destiny look like right now? And so taking that and adding to that a lot of the activities recently have been sort of longer form, maybe a little stressful. We wanted to create a shorter, quicker activity that folks can just come and slay out for 10 minutes and have fun.
Exciting. So, as we go ahead and check out the Court of Blades, there's a lot of new augments available to players too. Actually, if we can really quickly look, there's some hive statues around. Can you tell us about the augments that players are going to have available to them as they go ahead and try and build their loadout for this activity?
Sure. Yeah. What we wanted to do was take some inspiration from the sort of roguelike things that we've been exploring over the last couple of years with Destiny, making sure that each run feels unique and challenging in its own way. And so what we've borrowed the concept of augmentations from Onslaught, so players will see those, and they're a little different in this case, where they provide challenges that players may be able to overcome in other ways. So they're simple mechanically. A single player could go and complete the augmentation, but you might be able to just DPS the boss, pop your super, that sort of a thing, as a way to overcome that challenge. In addition, we've got sort of a randomized set of armaments that players will be able to purchase between phases that will allow them to combat those challenges a little bit.
All right, let's say we unleash our fire team here as we continue to go ahead and sort of explore what this has to offer rather. But in addition to the augments, there's also going to be some hazards that the Guardians are going to be going up against as well.
Whoa, this is
it's not all going to be just fun and games.
This is a newish looking place.
These folks are here to go ahead and resist you at every turn. What's it going to be like building, your
Actually, I think that's Titan.
Are you going to be able to just set one up for the week and move along, or
no? That's IO.
The way this is going to work.
Looks like the location from IO.
The challenges that get applied start to stack the more that you play the activity, and so you might get a really good combination that's very easy for you to blow through. Sometimes you're going to get a really bad combination of a certain boss or a certain augmentation that don't work well together. But we wanted players to have some opportunities to maybe shortcut those, or maybe.
I think that bow is also a new weapon.
The armaments that they can purchase.
And the glaive.
A really cool combo. And so the armaments will actually rotate on a daily basis with the hope that there'll be sort of a meta that generates each day and then refreshes.
So as we had our fire team hop through that portal, Nico was like, ooh.
I know.
What we got? What we got?
I had the same reaction, actually. So these arenas are going to take place, obviously, across the system. Nico, can you tell us about the eagle-eyed folks in chat, obviously, are kind of calling out where they believe that was. Can you go ahead and confirm to us where that arena was?
So the title of that area that you saw was Remnant of Silver, and that is on IO. It is in the cradle area where the Tree of Silver Wings was. And as players know, we have seen Mars come back, we've seen Titan come back, we've heard of Mercury, even though we haven't gone back and revisited it yet. IO is really the only one that we haven't really talked about at all. And that's because IO is still trapped between worlds, and right now it is in the Ascendant Plane, fully enveloped by it. And Oryx, through the Echo of or as the Echo of Navigation, I should say, is kind of reaching out to these places of paracausal power reaching out to IO for this place of darkness, Hive worship, as you see here.
Yeah.
The Hive have like massive connections to the darkness, obviously. And then one of the arenas that you haven't seen yet is on Europa. Which is the first place that we encountered stasis through clarity control, and it is a huge font of dark energy.
Yeah, yeah, I can see why they would want to, why Oryx would connect with those places certainly, but no, it's really exciting to get to go back to IO. I think obviously Chad had the same reaction that I had when it was like it showed on screen for the first time.
I've been there.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah.
So when we're going through these arenas, like you were talking about the challenges and the difficulty, with the Court of Blades, are we going to see similar mechanics to Nether, like the health scaling or things like that, or how's it different?
We will not be seeing the health scaling and health mechanics from the Nether, so that's a bit of a load off people's minds. This is intended to be a bit more of a less stressful, more fun activity, but the difficulty does escalate after every 2 challengers. And so what we want to do, we've created these sort of light mechanics. You know, what you're not going to see is true raid level experience.
So no Nether,
for Pantheon, that sort of a thing.
no Nether like health
We want it to be
negations or anything like
match-made. We
that.
want it to be go in and have fun, and the mechanics that you can buy as armaments sometimes will provide antidotes or shortcuts to the mechanics that you're seeing as augmentations. Some of them you may recognize
Okay,
from the Nether.
we're not lagging
Some
behind.
of them
We're
are
good.
going to be brand new, and a few of them are actually going to be things that we've taken from some favorable exotics, such as
Taken, as we see on the screen.
Sure.
Sorry.
How dare you?
such as we've taken the effect from Sunbracers off, and that is a thing that you can actually purchase within this this activity using the currency, and maybe combine that with something that increases ability regeneration, or maybe you see a couple of arc flavored armaments and you decide on this run I'm going to use those.
Yeah.
So it's about mixing and matching and finding what works on a particular
a lot of chances to really exemplify your build. So also there's, in addition to kind of the standard run through that we're seeing right here, is there a higher difficulty mode?
Counter and
available as well?
challenges regen.
Sure, yeah. For people
There's
who like a
always
little
small
bit more of a
blights.
challenge, we're going to have an expert version of the activity. Both will actually be a really good place to find the Act 2 weapons that will drop more often in both versions of the activity. But the adept versions will only drop in the expert mode.
Got it. Okay, so good reason to go ahead and make sure you got your build all tightened up. Your
Oh, it's
focusing on those
Europa.
augmentations and just you know, really go ahead and try and slay out. I think honestly, I'm just going to steal your phrasing there because I can't think of anything better.
Sure.
To that end as well, Nico, we're going up against. You were mentioning at the end of Act 1, Zivu and Savathun were none too happy with Oryx's answer and demeanor towards us. Who are we going up against as we go ahead and fly through this activity?
Yeah, so a little bit of a refresher. The finale, we walked in, we saw the Echo of Navigation, and this is where Oryx learns that we killed him in the Taken King.
Yeah.
And his response is, "You killed me? Very cool."
Yeah.
I'm super into that.
How refreshing! I was like, "Whew! Finally, one less Hive God to be mad at me."
Yes,
Right?
exactly. So what Oryx is kind of doing here is he wants you to be his guy. You know, he wants you to take up that mantle of Taken King, and he's testing you. This is him testing his knife, right? Making sure it's as sharp as it's supposed to be. And while he is doing that to prove that you are the Taken King, Zivu is here saying, no, I want my brother back.
Yeah.
Let me give you another champion. She's presenting her own Hive champions, trying to say, let this be a vessel for you.
Yeah.
Much like we saw in Pit of Heresy, it's a similar idea to that. And then Savathun, on the other end of the spectrum there, is saying, this is stupid. We should all just move on from this chain to the sword logic that we have.
Yeah.
Stop being shackled to these old ideas.
Yeah.
We can all be free.
That sounds kind of heretical.
It does sound a little heretical, a little bit, yes.
I mean, it is heretical.
We have to give a
And
shout
if it
out
goes
to
against the
Oryx
sword
who's
logic,
been
I'm like,
whispering in my ear
yeah.
through Nether and through the activities of Act 1. I'm assuming we'll see more. Of course, we've hidden the VO, we've hidden the subtitles and stuff to avoid spoilers. But
Of course,
wanted to
of
give
course.
A shout out to the voice actor.
So the voice actor for Oryx is Joshua David King. They did a fantastic job every single time we were in the recording booth. All the narrative designers, our voice director, everybody was just losing their mind over the performance. It was fantastic.
I mean, his
And,
Oryx was
when you
honestly
see it,
really good, though.
it's amazing.
It was like really
It's
good.
always wonderful seeing like Morla coming in, bringing Eris to life, and then in this case, Oryx is alive, and this is the first time that we're having kind of a relationship with the Taken King.
Yeah,
So.
and it was a big deal for us because we wanted to make sure that we did that character justice.
Sorry, just clearing my throat.
And they didn't really have Oryx as a character didn't really have a suite of voice acting before, so we wanted to make sure that it felt true to what Oryx was back in the Taken King, as well as now with the Echo Navigation.
Evolving from just grunts of like, Taken, and now it's like, yo, sword logic, you killed me, you're cool.
A lot more verbose now.
Yeah.
Oryx has been really reading the thesaurus recently and making sure that he's got his vocabulary all up to snuff. Actually, as well, really quickly, Quentin, I'd love to go ahead and check with you as well. There's new. I think we were talking about the shaping slab earlier as well before the show. What sort of additional enhancements are available there?
Sure, yeah. As people will have seen in Act 1, there's a set of upgrades that they can purchase and slot in based on how far they have ranked the vendor that are specific to the Nether and the requirements of that, providing a free revive token, things like that. Court is going to get its a whole new set specifically for it, as well as some permanent upgrades to help players deal with the heavy and increasing challenge as they get deeper and deeper and try and up that score of how many challengers they can take down in a single run.
Chances for our creators to make some guides. Maybe Abontis can help us out this time around. We probably got something in store there. But we now actually would love to take a moment to introduce another new face to our couch for the very first time to help kind of talk us through some of the weapons that are going to be available to you as we go ahead and kick off Act 2 of Heresy. We are now joined by the one and only associate designer here at, probably the one and only Morgan Dickens, associate designer here at Bungie. Morgan, how's it going today?
It's going well, thank you.
Absolutely. So for anyone that doesn't get the chance to work with you at Bungie or is unfamiliar with your work, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm Morgan. I'm a weapons designer here at Bungie. I work on the origin traits and perks and just the general gameplay for the weapons. I did the Act 3 weapons and the Telesto update, if that tells you anything about me.
That's true. So obviously we have Morgan to blame/thank, depending on what side of Telesto you're on, for the new catalyst.
There were some whispers of Telesto's broken on day one. I was like, what do you mean broken? And then it's, oh, you mean like good broken.
You're right, yeah.
So good job. Community loves it. Thanks, chat, for shouting out.
Yeah, as we all collectively wiped our brow and we're like, okay, cool.
Telesto's broken and
Morgan hands us another win. So speaking of, we're going to have some new weapons. The folks in chat have obviously seen let's tell you about, let's go ahead and start with what's here on screen. The glaive that we're looking at right now. We're going to have some new weapons joining, but can you tell us a little bit about the glaive we're looking at?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
so this glaive
yeah, no,
is
she
the
deserves
Sword
a lot of
second
credit
mechanic
for
slot,
how the
glaive
designs
that
of
we have
them.
ever done, and our first strand glaive.
So this one, as someone who's been humbled by glaives more often than I care to admit in the Crucible recently, what are some roles we should be looking
Refusal
for
of the column. Oh, that actually looks
so
pretty sick.
As displayed on screen, Sword Logic Discord is a very fun role with good ammo efficiency and really high damage potential. And if you're looking for a fun Crucible role, tilting at windmills and melee momentum is really fun.
Okay, that's one I'm going to
That's a good name for a perk. Tilting at windmills in Crucible.
Yeah.
Tilting your opponents.
Why do you stare right at me when you say that?
I don't know. But I do want to make another call out. So in Act 1, we were talking about, when you're going to the Dreadnought, it's peeling back, the skin is coming off. When we were just looking at this glaive, they all follow that same theme. So right now, you have a big sword on a big stick that's covered in teeth. Like, I cannot, this is my number one thing when Act 2 goes live to go and grind for. So.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. And I couldn't help but notice, obviously, there's a very, very scary looking new Void bow as well that our Guardian here has been using. Can you tell us a little bit about this bad boy?
Absolutely. So Anamnesis is a Void lightweight frame bow. This one's really cool because the origin trait grants charge speed. So dealing damage to enemies and getting final blows will slowly just
it's like gonna take over my entire fucking body.
And you have always wanted to take something other than Archer's Tempo in the left column.
Yeah.
Now's your chance.
Yeah, fair. I have my vault is littered with Archer's Tempo in that first column, so no, I'm really looking forward to that one. What are some roles? I think we've got some repulsor brace action going on, but what are some roles we can look forward to here?
Yeah, you can pair repulsor brace with either destabilizing rounds or demoralize. And if you want to take advantage of that origin trait reducing charge time, you can throw a successful warm-up and impulse amplifier on it and have one of the fastest firing bows in the game.
Yeah, honestly, even having just gotten that roll on Exalted Truth like the other weekend on Trials, like I cannot wait to go ahead and take it out for a spin with this bow.
The timing is impeccable too. Like last week on I think Reddit, there was a post about, oh, legendary bows, I don't use them very often, etc. But folks were going into the Nightfall with Monarch.
Yeah.
Monarch. And I'm like, oh, here's a new Void bow that goes with the artifact that has all these cool perks. Maybe you'll have a new thing to use in Nightfalls when the sidearm comes around next week. Chat, yes, the sidearm is next week. Don't worry. But yeah.
It's awesome. And so in addition to those, so obviously Dylan mentioned there's a sidearm. What is the other? I think there's 2 more that we haven't covered yet.
Yeah, so there's a sidearm, a submachine gun, and a fusion rifle.
Exciting.
The sidearm is one of our first heavy burst sidearms in a bit, and it's got bolt shot on it, which, given how quick sidearms reload, is pretty fun.
Yeah.
And you can also get sword logic on it as well.
Yeah.
It's always a fun option.
Yeah, seriously,
So
I
when
can't
you
wait.
say heavy burst sidearm, is that a 2-shot?
2-shot.
Got it.
Yeah, it's going to be powerful. Again, I can already hear it ringing out, I'm sure, in my Trials matches. But we also have, there's a new fusion rifle. Oh, here, actually, we got the sidearm up on screen.
Oh,
Hang on
here
for
it
a
is.
second and just take a look. That art style is just so good.
Sorry,
I
just
Yeah, the
kinda
design
clear
is
my
really
throat.
cool, and the glow actually gets a little bit brighter as you stack up the origin trait, which is fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Super cool, actually. In addition to that, I know we were talking a little bit before the show as well. There's a new fusion rifle in store that sounds pretty terrifying if you're going up against us. Can you tell us a little bit about what's in front of us right now?
Oh,
Yeah, so
well, this is the
Afterlight
adept-looking
is
one.
Another weapon that really benefits from that charge rate boost. And it's got a couple of fun options for DPS with that. If you're willing to put in a lot of work, Ambitious Assassin Reservoir Burst with that origin trait will stack up in a couple shots and will do really, really high DPS until you lose Reservoir Burst.
Of course, yeah.
And if you're looking for something simpler, you can always do Lead from Gold and Vorpal Weapon.
True. Yeah.
This version of the weapon is one of the heretical arsenal versions too. So if you're going into the expert difficulty of Court, you can get some of these to drop as you're playing with your friends. It has the 2 perks in each column, and then it has
Oh, it's
the
an
extra,
adaptive frame.
Origin trait.
It's always shooting, but I'm like, some people use adaptive frames.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sandbox team, for the cool stuff. Thank you,
always.
Sandbox team, for the cool stuff.
Yeah.
But then also on top of that, you have your Tome of Want. So if you're just looking for rolls, trying to get more of the sidearm, the fusion, etc., these will be additions. You go and you get your slabs from the chests or doing the activity, and then you can use it in the court to get more drops, or you can actually go into Nether or go into Crucible or whatever and have a couple of those extra drops come in too.
Very exciting, yeah. And it's like, I don't know, I was getting like mini Plan C vibes from that one. Like, I'm super excited to see how I can work that one in. So the sandbox is always obviously rather going to be enriched by some new legendary weapons, but our good friend, the Barrow Dyad, is going to have some new additions to their perks as well this time around. For anyone out there like myself who's gone ahead and added that to their loadouts recently, what are some of the updates we can expect there?
Yeah, so Barrow Dyad is getting 2 new Catalyst perks in Act 2, with 2 more coming later. And some of the fun options there are One for All and Target Lock. Not many exotics have like damage perks on their Catalyst, but this one you can really alter your play style.
Yeah, I feel like Target Lock is almost made for that one. It's going to be super exciting to take that one out for a spin.
I'm going to be excited to see what Maven comes up with as a build video.
Yeah, absolutely. Big shout out, Maven. Thank you very much for all your build videos. Can't wait to see some more, obviously, along the way.
And sorry, it'll be 2
yeah.
catalysts go live on Tuesday next week on the 11th, and then we have 2 more coming in Act 3.
Cool. Okay. So still more to unlock, but obviously Barrow Dyad's potential is starting to really continue to build, obviously.
And if you haven't gotten it, that exotic quest, shout out to our activity designers. Like, I was blown away. And if you have some problems with like kind of insects and holes and stuff, it's a little creepy. So be prepared. But.
Okay.
And actually, okay, we're taking a look at Barrow Dyad here really quickly. This is one where if the Guardians out there haven't had a chance to get their hands on it, as Dylan mentioned, the exotic quest is live right now, but coming next week, we've got 2 more catalysts that'll be hitting. So looking forward to expand that. And actually, while we're here in menu, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a look at our friendly neighborhood artifact as well. As has been the case with the Act, our artifacts have continued with another, or expanded, pardon me, with another row. Can you tell us a little bit about what we got? We only got 5, so I vote we go ahead and just dive in and check them all out.
Yeah, absolutely. So the primary theme for this one is trace rifles with a secondary theme of like element matching. So in the left column, you have overload trace rifles as a new anti-champ option.
Okay.
And then we have a new trace rifle perk, Beam Medic, where rapid trace rifle final blows heal both you and nearby allies. This is a fun thing to pair with the new detonator beam perk, which will help you get those multi-kills.
Yeah. Yeah, very looking forward to it. I'm just continuing, like I'm already imagining how I'm going to get Microcosm back into my loadout. Honestly, already, like I cannot wait.
Well, I have good news for you. Skipping ahead to the 4th column perk, Harsh Refraction. Trace rifles do more damage to targets with debuffs that match their element type. And this is always on for
I was going to say, all right, so Kinetic is going to be a very happy camper in that case. Oh, I can't wait. Any others that we want to look at before we go along? I know we have a little bit of extra time here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So for Microcosm, if you want to just really double down on that, Limit Break is the 5th column perk, and it will get you increased super damage when you are either critically wounded and you cast it, or when you have an elemental buff that matches your super type.
Perfect. And actually, while we're here, we may as well just take a look. What awaits us in the 3rd column as well?
So the 3rd column is a new artifact perk that will help you get more access to elemental pickups like tangles or fire sprites. Rapid final blows with a kinetic weapon or a weapon that matches your equipped super will, grant you one of those.
Perfect.
And it can be boosted by the Tome of One.
Very exciting. All right, so our trace rifles are really going to go ahead and get a lot of additional mileage here, it looks like, honestly.
I got to give a shout out to our icon artists too. So like Prometheus lens is my favorite trace. Like laser tag weekend, some people just immediately melt and they're like, oh God. But that was a really fun time.
I was going to say, you were not one of those. Yeah.
Oh, I was so excited. We had Urk at the time reached out and asked, can we put Prometheus lens on Zur? And I was like, why would you do that? Yes! But yeah, with these perks, I'm going to go out and burn down the world with Prometheus lens. Like Microcosm will pull out for the boss DPS, but just for like running through court, running through Nether, I'm going to be like, let's burn some stuff.
That's right, I'll have your back. I'll have the Microcosm, you take Prometheus lens. It's going to be a terrible day to be Hyver taken for a little while.
Hit me up on Discord and then I'll ignore you for another week. And then
as always. I don't, well, that's right, that hurts still.
Damn.
Okay, it's right in front of all of our Guardians. Okay, so while
that's
we're also
fun.
checking out the artifact, we've got, we teased at the top of the show, we're going to do some Act 3 teases as well. Can you give us a tease a little, or what the theme, rather, of what that last row is going to be?
Yeah, so the primary theme is rockets. We have a new perk that will help you clear rockets without needing to reload or spend ammo.
Okay,
and then
interesting.
There's a secondary theme of Strand with a new way to access Woven Mail.
Okay, very exciting. I cannot wait to go ahead and just dust off my rocket launchers too. Honestly, I still have my Apex Predator sitting around, and that one's been waiting for its time to shine. So I think this is that moment.
Yeah. And outside of the artifact, there are going to be new things to play, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to have refreshes to the Nether and Court in terms of new bosses, new combatants. If you're familiar with the pressure events from Act 1, the blights that you have to destroy, there's new and devious versions of those that are coming.
Exciting.
Oh, shit.
And then in Act 3, our featured activity is going to be the return of the Sunless Cell Strike.
Right, yes. Any Guardians who remember their fond Destiny 1 days of having that like huge batch of thralls running at you up the bridge, now's the chance to check that out. But actually, we were talking before the show, it's probably not going to be Alakul.
Yeah, Nico was mentioning, so Alakul was down in the deep, dark dungeon hole and then became a light hive, the Guardian hive. What do we
Light
call
Bears?
it? Yeah, well, it was Light Bear and then it was like
the Lucent Hive.
Alatul is what you called it, and I cringed.
Cool.
Yeah,
it's creativity's a process everywhere.
So with the Light Blade Ascending being in the Throne World doing their own thing, who is in the Sunless Cell now? And that's something we'll find out in Act 3 in April.
Yeah, very exciting. We'll have a chance to check that out. And actually, Dylan, while I've got you, I'd love to put you on the spot. In addition to obviously all this stuff that'll be arriving with Act 2, Guardian Games is going to be making its triumphant return as well.
Oh yeah. So let me get my handy dandy notebook here. Replaced the big one with the little tiny one. It looks like I take notes now.
He's like he's a reporter out on the beat.
Yeah. So
Damn.
Guardian Games starts next week.
Yeah.
March 11th, right at Reset alongside Act 2.
Okay.
For folks that don't know what Guardian Games is, we invite our hunters, titans, and warlocks to come in, battle it out, and see, well, who's best. We have a celebration in the tower. It's all decorated, and we'll have a ton more detail in the Twit on Thursday, so tune in for that. But I just have a couple teases of, we have a...
Please.
You put it best, bite-sized boss rush mode.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like a court, it's not going to be like a Pantheon, but now we have a challenge of, hey, go in, burn down some bosses, get as many points as you can, and then you can get some new rewards. So when it comes to rewards, we have some really cool armor. This is going to be Eververse. You can earn it for free through Bright Dust, so go in and do your seasonal challenges, do your Pathfinders. There are going to be some weekly bounties that get Bright Dust. And you can see that we're going with more of a gladiator theme, where previous it was like, let's go into sports, let's go into these things. Now it's like, hey, gladiators. You're going to go in, you're going to destroy these bosses, and it's going to be a really good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for that hunter cloak for sure.
Seriously.
And then all players are going to be getting a specific class item to engage with the event as well.
That's right.
So,
Okay, yeah.
the hunter is holding our new premier legendary weapon that's going to be coming out.
Right.
And now I pass it off to Morgan because there's some really cool perk rolls that you can get on there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had the Arc Trace Rifle in Iron Banner, which has more of a PvP focus. This one has more of a PvE focus to go along with the, boss slaying theme.
Yep.
It's got some fun perks in the left column, including Overflow and Triple Tap and Eddy Current, if you just want to double down on the arc perks. And it's got our new Detonator Beam and Jolting Feedback alongside Rolling Storm as well.
Okay, this one's going to be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Does it have a jolt shot too?
I don't think it has Jolt Shot.
Okay. But just like you can go in and do almost every single arc verb with this thing,
Jolt shot.
depending on your role. So better you do in the activity, the more perks you can get on these things. So double perks in each column. And then we have some returning weapons for Guardian games as well.
Yeah, Hullabaloo is coming back. That is the heavy grenade launcher that shoots the 3 waves. It is getting the new Rolling Storm perk, which is obviously really fun on a weapon that can clear ads so quickly.
Yeah.
And I personally like playing that with
Interesting.
Demolitionist, so you have a easier access to something that lets you discharge Bolt Charge as well.
Yeah.
And then it's got Envious and Cascade Point as well, which is a fun roll from last year.
Very nice. Yeah, my dad's a big Hullabaloo fan. He's got one with Chain Reaction that is devious against all doesn't stand against us, so I cannot wait to see this one in the wild.
We also have Taraxipos, the Strand Scout Rifle returning. It's getting the new perks Lone Wolf and Tear. Lone Wolf explosive rounds is devious in the Crucible.
Yeah. I was just having so much fun too. How can you do this to me?
Come
no, I'm going to get one of my own. Who am I kidding? Yeah.
And of course, we have the title coming back, and it will still have Repulsor Brace destabilizing rounds, but it's also getting Recycled Energy and Demoralize, and to the pain.
Interesting.
Demoralize is like my favorite perk name from this episode because it's legitimately like, oh, you're all weakened now, baby. Let's go to work. But title is going to be great. I've been trying to get that for the last couple of years with a good perk roll, and now there's a bunch of really cool stuff to get on it.
Yeah. So there's obviously a decent amount of stuff to go ahead and be chasing down in game between the new armor, the new trace rifle, and obviously the refreshed rolls. But Dylan, as well, I'd love to put you on the spot. There's going to be stuff out of game available to Guardians as well.
Yeah. So
tell us a little bit about what's available there.
Yeah, every year we have a Bungie rewards component. So big shout out to Natalie, our rewards team. But we have a really cool jersey that we're going to be offering this year. So go in, do your triumphs, earn your title, and then you can earn this really sweet jersey.
Okay, that actually looks kind of cool.
There's a couple other things that you can go in and get as well, but this is, I think you and I were talking about, hey, you go to a Sounders game and now you can have a fellow Titan or a Hunter show up and be like, hey, so Warlocks are pretty nerdy, right?
Oh, wow, the shade.
Yeah, right.
That's my
we
thing,
also have a sample here in the studio. This is a large, just for folks that want to see it.
Huge,
Really
again,
cool.
shout out to Natalie. Getting one of these early, huge win. So huge thanks to our community.
2025 Guardian Games.
Yeah.
Looks really good on the back.
That's so cool.
Thank you for my fashion corner.
You know what? You've got more on the way, but we can also tease that later. But no, really cool to get to see one of those in person as well. All right, so now, as we've obviously had a chance to dive in, with a little bit of what is to arrive in Act 2, we've got some Act 3 teases for you as well. And so we'd like to take an opportunity here to welcome 2 new folks to the couch that we have magically brought in. We'll go ahead and start with the fine individual to my left, who you may have met by way of some of our Bungie Vidocs in the past, or if you work here, she's brandishing a small bottle of teeth. Yes, actually teeth, at you during our Teams meetings. I'd like to introduce the one and only Nix Kinney, a producer here at Bungie. Nix, how's it going?
Hey, Andy, it's going. You owe me. No, happy to be here. Super surprised that you asked me to be live.
No, of course. Glad you could join us. For anyone that may not have met you by way of our Vidocs and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what it is you do here?
Yeah, I'm a producer here at Bungie, and I've produced a number of teams from activity design, free roam lost sectors, strikes, to world art, palette lighting, skies, VFX, and most recently our sandbox weapons team with Morgan, who was just here, and my production darling, Rigger 9.
That's right. We will. That is a Charlie Brown-ish line for now, because we're going to introduce that in just a moment, I promise. But of course, we're going to go ahead and make sure and introduce right next to her, Rodney Thompson, a senior design lead here at Bungie. Rodney, how's it going?
Doing great. How are you?
Doing well. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Anyone who may not have had a chance to meet you or doesn't get a chance to work with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. I've been at Bungie for about 10 years. I'm a designer, and
10 years.
I'm the
Okay.
sandbox craft lead. And additionally, I've been the team lead for the Charlie Brown redacted team that Nick's just mentioned.
Very exciting. We've got some cool stuff to check out now.
Charlie Brown
actually,
redacted
Dylan, you and I
team.
were talking a little bit about this. There's going to be a new event arriving with Act 3.
Yeah, this event
Yeah.
is free to all players. It's going to offer something for lower skill for folks that maybe want to start getting into some endgame content, and then it's also going to offer some things of higher difficulty. I don't want to steal too much thunder.
Oh, no, of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's tee it up.
Yeah, that allows us a chance to introduce it. Rodney, would you like to do the honors of introducing
The Rite of the Nine. Yes.
Rite of the Nine?
So Rite of the Nine.
Rite of the
is
Nine?
Our
Ooh.
new event.
Okay.
That we're working on. Really excited about this. It is a limited time event that features our dungeons. 3 of our dungeons that are part of this event. That's going to be Prophecy, of course, because of the 9 associations.
Okay.
But also Spire of the Watcher and Ghost of the Deep. So these 3 dungeons, we've seen
Oh, no.
positive reaction to the contest modes for our new dungeons as they've come out. And we were thinking, what would it be like if we were able to go back to our older dungeons and experience that kind of level of challenge and see how things play out in these older dungeons with some tweaks.
Prophecy was like, okay, cool. Spire of the Watcher, everybody was like, I mean, it's kind of meh. And then Ghost of the Deep, everybody fucking hates.
So we're like, okay, we got this
Shit.
great, set of dungeons. Let's really put the screws to our players and see what they can do in a hard mode for these dungeons.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, we were like, well, a lot of these dungeons, there's a lot of players out there that haven't gotten to experience them because they can be pretty intimidating. They are, mechanically a little more intense. They don't do a lot of hand-holding in the activity. And, they often require, or at least, incentivize you to play with other players, right? So we were thinking, like, what if we could take this event as an opportunity to introduce these classic dungeons to a whole new audience by way of what we're calling Explorer mode. And so basically we've got new stuff at the top end in Ultimatum mode. We've got new stuff for players, or new opportunities for players to learn the dungeons in Explorer mode. And then we have Eternity mode, which is sort of aimed at our middle-of-the-road experienced dungeoneers. So we've kind of got something for everybody.
Okay.
Excellent. Awesome. Well, we've got stuff to actually show live right here. Tell you what, why don't you guys tell us just a little bit about where we're at right now?
Sure. So this is the social space
okay.
for the event. Eagle-eyed veterans might notice that this is the 3rd Spire social space. It was originally used for the Trials of the Nine PvP event. But it's been a while. It's been since year 1 since you could go to this space. So we're bringing it back for the Rite of the Nine event. You can see off in the distance there as our brave/reckless guardian runs off into the horizon. You can see, there we go.
It's a death button intrepid one at that, so.
You can see the Spire of the Watcher tower off in the distance. That's indicating that during the week that we have this set for, Spire is the featured dungeon. So there's going to be one of these 3 dungeons featured during each week of the event on a sort of rolling basis.
Okay. Yeah. So here we're obviously this is a familiar face as well. What are some of the things we're going to be able to get up to here? Obviously, thank you, Gemini. We appreciate the introduction.
So the Emissary is our vendor, and the Emissary offers you quests, bounties, rewards, a wide variety of things to do during the event. Like I say, it's all dungeon focused, but we're going to be leading you into those dungeons and giving you rewards for beating them on the various difficulty levels.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention, I believe I see some weaponry here in the background.
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
So for this event, we have taken 4 of the weapons from each of the featured dungeons and given them a big revamp. We've redone their perk pools, introduced perks that have come in over the season since the dungeon was released, and put those into these weapons and really given them a good juicing up as far as like the perks that are available. And what you're sort of seeing here is the ability to attune to these various weapons, just like you could during Into the Light with the light weapons, so that if there's a particular one of these that you really are hunting a certain role, you can attune to it, get more drops of that weapon during the course of the event.
Very exciting. Okay, that's again, we see some fans obviously in the house here. So we've got, as you were mentioning, ultimatum mode. We can go ahead and talk a little bit about later. But as we noticed, Inspire the Watchers here, Nix, can you tell us a little bit about the Explore mode and how you guys kind of built that and what that process was like?
Yeah, playtesting for Explorer mode was truly so cute because it required us to find people in studio who had never played dungeons before.
Yeah.
And that means we sourced folks from all corners, all levels, and made them equal in the name of a dungeon. So it was really great to see them go through our dungeons and having us tune it so that by the end of our playtest series, I think they just grew into folks who were really quite adept at dungeons. And I want to say can go on to even solo them if they wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great starting point. I think we were talking a little bit before the show, but Explore mode obviously grants the opportunity, one, to just learn, to just go ahead and kick the proverbial tires in the dungeon, figure out how Arc Attrition works, which we can see here in just a second. But for folks like myself who do really enjoy running dungeons, and I've only soloed one dungeon, but if I wanted to go ahead and really get all of my strats ready for a solo, maybe a solo flawless run if I'm lucky enough, this seems like a great way to approach that.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, in the Explorer mode, you have some tool tips, so that'll give you some idea of how to navigate these puzzles and also some waypointing to help you get through some tricky areas that you may not be able to find on your own.
Yeah, there's a lot of minutia to always find in these, and it may not always be obvious which way to go. And so you guys, like we were talking about before the show, you actually built some new tech to help kind of establish those breadcrumb trails for the Guardians. All right, we're about to dive on in actually here as well, but very briefly as well as we go ahead and prepare to land, a brief touch on ultimatum mode as well. What are some of the key differences between those two experiences?
Sure. So while Explorer mode, of course, is aimed at people who have maybe not as familiar with the dungeons or never really given them a shot, Ultimatum mode is for players who are familiar with the dungeons and are used to a high level of play. So they're going to be our most challenging. They're going to be at sort of a power level equivalent of contest mode. Cool. So you're going to be facing tougher enemies. And then we're also using some activity modifiers to sort of craft the experience and make it a little more challenging, but also just give you a little bit, require you to make a few decisions before you go into the dungeon or before you go into an encounter that you wouldn't otherwise necessarily be thinking about. So for example, we're using the not swap activity modifier, which basically means you need to keep one exotic equipped for the duration of an encounter. That's just sort of a way of saying, like, okay, we need you to really focus on thinking about this encounter and figuring out how you're going to tackle the challenges associated with it. And then both Eternity mode and Ultimatum mode are scored on a per encounter basis. So the higher your score in that encounter, the better the loot drop is going to be.
Oh, I think that's
double perks and different like that.
They're all 9-themed weapons. All the dungeon weapons are like 9-themed.
Damage phases or things like that. It's basically getting through the encounter with fewer deaths gets you a higher score.
Yeah, be as alive as possible.
Exactly, right. So what we're really challenging you to do here is we're challenging you to go into this harder mode and not just execute, but also execute in a way that gets you a higher score, gets you better rolls, and of course in the Ultimatum mode, you'll be getting adept versions of the weapons.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
So when you say adept,
yes.
I mean, are they just adept, or do they have any special treatment, you might say?
Well, they are in fact adept in name and in functionality, but also they have the new treatment. So all of our weapons have a new visual treatment to them that has 9 iconography on them, and let's see here. Yeah, we got some that are coming up right now.
There we go.
So this is a great example of a sort of baseline drop of new Pacific Epitaph that has the new visual treatment. You can see
it does
the
look pretty cool
iconography
already
on it.
like that.
And you can also see like it's got the color palette at base for it. So all of our weapons that will drop during this event will have a new visual treatment. It'll also have the new event exclusive origin perk, which is Gravity Well. This will drop on all weapons that drop during the event, and is only available in Rite of the Nine. So it'll be exclusive to this event.
Very exciting.
And then I think Guardians out there, we've referred to them as holofoils in the past. So as you're going in, you're doing the harder difficulty, you're earning these adepts. They're going to have the animated holofoil. giving that galaxy background.
Yeah.
Damn.
Showing I ascended the mountaintop. I actually went and earned this really dope loot.
Yeah.
And I did it in a way where I got my god rolls.
As someone who's still brave, or rather proudly wears his brave arsenal as much as he can, I cannot wait to go ahead and dive into this. So actually as well, now that we're in explore mode, checking it out, Roddy, could you tell us some of the key differences, key changes you all made to make this a more
That
accessible
actually looks really
experience
cool.
for new Guardians?
Sure. So one of the things you'll note is that we're using the in-world tooltips to teach you some of the mechanics. So this is something we've seen used in the Nether and in other places in the game so far, and we're continuing to expand that out as a teaching mechanism. So as you are playing through Ultimatum mode, you'll see these tooltips come up, and we have them all over the place anytime a new new mechanic gets introduced.
Got it.
And it basically is a way to, in-world, see, like, okay, this is how this mechanic works. We're also using waypoints. Here's a great example of one of our teaching waypoints that sort of shows you, hey, here's where the path is supposed to go, and kind of direct you in a lot of the places where there are, not as obvious paths through the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like those tooltips and waypoints, we're using those in the encounters to teach you the mechanics. And we do that like the first time you see it, so that later in the dungeon, when you are encountering that mechanic again, you'll have already learned it, and you can take your time and read the tooltips, execute the mechanic at your own pace. One of the things we've done is we've removed darkness phases, and we've reduced the revive timer down to 5 seconds in Explorer mode.
Very nice.
So that there is no real penalty for failure.
Yeah.
So if you're just trying to learn the mechanics and you go in and you want to look at the tooltips and follow the waypoints at your own pace, and maybe you get overwhelmed by enemies or whatever, that's okay, right? Like you can kind of take your time.
Yeah.
I think one of the things we've seen is that a challenge with a dungeon, in addition to the mechanics and the combat challenge, a lot of it is just you have to sort of learn at a fast pace, right? And so what we're trying to do here is make it so you can kind of learn at your own pace, so that once you're comfortable with these mechanics, then you can jump into either Eternity mode or whatever with other players and know the mechanics because you've not been sort of pressured to execute perfectly the very first time.
Yeah.
In that first encounter, so you're connecting nodes in a circuit breaker to open the door.
Yeah.
And the waypoints are breadcrumbs, so it's like hit the first circuit and then you see a waypoint for the next in explore mode. So your ad clear.
This is honestly like really
they're
great
now learning,
for
being given the
a lot of
opportunity
us
to learn,
because
oh, this is actually
a lot of people
this
don't know how to
happens,
play,
this is how this
don't
mechanic
are
works. So
are
when you
timid
bring
to
them
go
in,
into these
when I bring
dungeons.
you in, like,
So
for
why did you stare right at me when
And
you
I'm
talked about
actually
ad
using
clear
tutorial
shadows?
tips in here, and it's actually like awesome.
It's like when you bring them into the higher difficulties of the mode, then it's like, oh, hey, you remember where those waypoints were? You were able to memorize it. You have this like memory. Now you can come in and execute at a higher level. It's aspirational content.
Yeah.
And here's actually a good example of one of our shepherding mechanics that we've introduced. So basically, we hear a lot of people say like, oh, I want to take my friends through the dungeon that have never been before. A lot of these traversal sections can be really challenging. So in this section of Spire of the Watcher, for example, once one player gets to sort of the midpoint of this traversal section, we have these helper platforms that rise up from below, so that a player who's maybe struggling a little bit with that section can follow along and continue to make progress forward, even though they may not have been able to execute the jumping part.
Yeah. Even a warlock can make it through. I'm throwing shade. Guardian Games is coming up. I gotta go ahead and get my jabs where I can.
So I think I want to put Nyx on the spot.
Yeah.
As players are going through this, like we have a bunch of rewards, not just for Explore mode where you're getting the normal drops and all that, but overall through this event. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, you get 5 new emblems.
Emblem for you.
There it is. Yeah, collectors, get ready.
An earnable weapon cosmetic and a hoity-toity title, event exclusive title that you can get from doing some challenging challenges in Ultimatum mode.
Yeah, it's going to require a lot of participation, I think we were talking about before the show. Like, these are not ones you're going to be able to earn right away. It's going to take some time.
Yeah, it's going to take some blood, some sweat, some tears.
Yeah.
Maybe an ambulance ride, everybody.
On your daily playthroughs, it's like, here are my weapons, but then you have the overarching goal of like emblems for the collectors or the title, so you can show off in the tower like, I'm the dungeon delver. We don't have the name solidified just yet. But
It's not locked in.
It'll
it's not
come.
locked in.
All right, cool.
It'll be
Well, I'll
fun.
tell you what. Speaking of things we do have locked in, so we've taken a little bit of a look of what's here at Act 3. Dylan, I'm going to go ahead and take this chance to put you on the spot. Starting very soon, or if not recently, Moments of Triumph are back as well.
So, I mean, we just walked through. Sorry, I just put that down. So
That was very authoritative, yeah.
yeah, we just walked through like here's what's coming in Act 2, here's what's coming in Act 3, and then here's what's coming with Ride of the Nine later in Act 3. Right now, if you're so inclined, Moments of Triumph just started like what, an hour ago, 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
We have some cool rewards that you can earn as you're prepping up for the next acts, as you're getting ready for what's to come. Cool cosmetic ghost. There's going to be a sparrow that's going to be really fun to earn.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
Take a look at those really quickly as well. There we go. All right, there we go. They're up.
Perfect.
Hey,
So with Moments
okay.
of Triumph every year, we basically
Like the
celebrate
ghost looks
the
fine.
previous
I'm
year's
like,
content.
it's probably not my first
Go back
choice.
in, check
Sparrow
out the
also looks
designs,
pretty cool.
get
I
some
mean, it
new
looks a little bit
things
better
done,
than the
some
ghost.
Grandmasters, Relays, etc.
Yeah.
And then you can earn some free cosmetics in the game.
Very cool.
On top of that, we also have our yearly Bungie Rewards T-shirt.
Yeah.
So I think I own
go.
6 of these at this point, maybe 7. But this is the 2024, and yes, I'm going to call
take a
this
look.
out for my friend Matt. 2024 because it's the previous year, not 2025.
Yeah.
T-shirt, which is really fun. We have a sample here in the studio. Thank you again, Natalie. Very excited. This, I believe, is a large as well. Let's make sure. Yeah, large. So basically my size. I'm 6'1".
Yep. There we go.
But yeah, you can get your customization on the sleeve of your gamer tag or your player name.
Very nice.
And then when you're walking around in the outside world, people can see you for the nerd you are.
Yeah.
Shout out to the individual who yelled "Dead Orbit Forever" when I was walking around in my Dead Orbit T-shirt the other day.
Very nice.
But yeah, very frequently it's like you see people in their raid jackets, you see people in their Moments of Triumph T-shirt. And then when you purchase any Moments of Triumph related, the T-shirt, the pins, anything like that, there's also a special emblem. It's a gift with the purchase. So in-game, you get a little bit of swag too.
That's really cool. I always love those shirts because it, like, you know, going to a PAX or something, it becomes this like hidden secret language where you're looking around and see people with their different Bungie Foundation shirts on or their different Moments of Triumph shirts on, and you kind of give each other just a nod as you walk through those hallways.
Yeah, so it's like you have your in-game Ghost Sparrow, but then when you're going through Right, it's like, I have my title. In real life, it's like, I got my title.
Yep.
I got it on my war vest, I got my T-shirt,
Earned it.
etc.
Yeah. Excellent. All right. Well, everyone, we have had a very big show today. And so that, I think, about leads us to the conclusion is what I would say if we didn't have just one more thing to share with you. So obviously, we've touched a little bit on some of the stuff that's going to be arriving with Act 3, and we actually have a sneak preview also of a currently in development limited time PvP mode that will be joining Act 3 as well. I vote we go ahead and just throw it up here on screen. Let's take a look. Everyone, we'd love to introduce you
What the
to
fuck?
Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal is an opportunity for you to go ahead and take out a team of Drake tanks against a team of Briggs, so you can test to see, you know, whether you're good behind the barrel of a gun or behind the barrel of a Brig. But this is one that just the playtest is pardon me.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I'd say since day one of Beyond Light, players saw the Brig come to the game. And they're like, when do I get one of those?
Fair question.
This is the answer from the development team.
Yeah.
But we had to make it a little competitive. Of Guardians have had their Drake tanks since Destiny 2 launched.
Yeah.
They're really fun. Let's see when you get into matchmaking who can come out on top.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one that we're very much looking forward to unleashing upon the community, but as you can tell, the Drake tanks and Briggs alike provide some pretty unique tactical opportunities that we're looking forward to seeing getting into the Guardians' hands. But yeah, this one has just been an absolute hoot to see in development, honestly.
Yeah, and when it comes to like, this is a PvP thing, we say competitive, but this is a goofy, like, this is fun. You're sitting down on a Saturday night, you're chilling with your buds, and it's like, let's hop in a tank and try to do some 360 no-scopes while we, like, boost off of a ramp.
Yeah, we just finished a raid. Let's have a palate cleanser here and just have a good time.
I want to go for a movie of the week. Why don't I hop into Drake and try to get a triple kill? Like,
chance.
Yeah.
There weren't enough sick flips in that raid.
Yeah.
Get out there on my Drake tank.
Oh man, what the fuck?
360 no scopes can we get into this thing? We'll find out. Does the Drake tank have a scope? I don't think so. But yeah, that is that's something we'd be remiss if we didn't take.
What the fuck was
and
this?
it just did a huge jump as well. But we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance to show that off to all of you. So that, for real this time, concludes our show. So huge thank, of course, to Nico, Quentin, Morgan, to Nix and Rodney, and of course, the one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner there for joining us today. we really appreciate you guys taking the time to tell us a little bit more. Sorry?
Thank you for hosting.
I'm also here. But of course, more importantly than even me is our fire team in the back of house. We've got Peyton, Ashley, and of course, my compatriot in social media, Mitch, out there helping us go ahead and do the heavy lifting behind the scenes. Thank you a ton for joining us, as always. To the crew here in-house that puts on the show and has to deal with the likes of me, thank you all so much for your time. We really appreciate all of your help. And of course, we'll also, pardon me, ask you all to go ahead and stick around for just a little bit longer, because before we conclude the show, we're going to go ahead and raid Bergen's Star. So do us a huge favor. Stick around for a little bit, join the raid, give them a follow, and tell them we said hello. We'd appreciate that. So today we covered a lot. We went through the activities coming with Act 2, such as Court of Blades, the continuation of the Varodiad quest lines, the sandbox. Took a bit of a look ahead at Act 3. There was a lot for this one, everyone. So of course, more than anything, we know you all are very busy. We appreciate being a part of your day, and thank you all so much for taking the time to join us today. We do appreciate it. It's always a lot of fun to get to put these on, but they don't matter unless you show up. So thank you. So in the meantime, from all of us here to all of you out there, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see y'all Starside.
Damn. Okay. I'm like, honestly, that little mech PvP mech thing alone got me like, yo, what the fuck was that? Hold up. Yes, I did get my emblem. All right. Let me exit out of this. I guess we don't necessarily need to be on here anymore, so I'm gonna go and switch out. Okay. Oh, right. It doesn't have any music because I turned it off. I'll turn it back on in a little bit after. Okay, let's see. Sound. Damn, that was... Oh, that... that mech thing caught me so fucking off guard. Hold up. Like... Oh no, I need to like... I'm still just stunned by the by the whole mech shit. Like, hold on, before we keep going, I gotta at least, you know, look at a little bit of what people have. Damn it, I'm not seeing anybody talk about the all I see is like some WWE stuff because I was watching Raw yesterday. I just gotta watch that little thing with Seth being a big hater to CM Punk though. Fuck Rick Cactus. Sorry, I'm just here trying to see if anybody's talking about it. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I just needed to try to see if there was anybody else talking about it, but I haven't. But my timeline's kind of everywhere because I was liking a lot of WWE stuff yesterday. Speaking of which, I think we're just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and type in the stuff for the barrel dyad because I still don't know what exactly to fucking do in there. So barrel dyad quest. Okay. So it says play the nether, far left of the trenchway outside, step on a plate on the floor, look at the symbol and step off. Pick up the fragment. Spawn in any zone, look around, visit the slab. I did pick up a thing here. I don't think it's in my inventory though, nor is, I think is in my I am getting pretty fucking hungry though. Might order some food. I shouldn't really always be doing that because I'm like, it's not healthy, but hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. Just kidding. Okay. I'm gonna go to the last city. We're gonna go ahead and chill out at the apartment. Yep, we're gonna chill out at the apartment. Requires rank. After the quest, you'll get another quest. Requires rank 9. I was gonna pull up a Rick Cactus video, but I'm like, I really want to hear Rick Cactus right now. Hey, what's up, guys? This is your boy Rick Cactus here. What else did you say? Shit, I don't know. Ow, son of a bitch. Oh. Collect. Damn it, Drifter. Get back here. You're better than this. Oh. It's not going to help. We both know running doesn't stop the dead haunting you. Can't say that I did the same thing, but I guess I thought about it a time or two. But you're the one who told me some things you carry with you forever. Erisborn's one of those things. You think she'd be proud of you taking off? Call me when you get this. I mean it. Situation's getting worse here. I've got worse. We need you. If nothing else, for vengeance. In her honor. Let's make that weight a little easier to lift. Not gonna lie, I kind of like doing, the voicing stuff. But it's not really my forte, I will be frank with you. We are so fucking... Oh. I'm guessing we need to grab this. Sulfitic runic tier upgrade. Okay, so this one. Go to the Sorrow's Harbor Lost Sector and go into the Lost Sector. Okay, so now I'm supposed to go to Sorrow's Harbor on the moon and go to the Lost Sector. Wait, but I don't think I have the runic activated. Weapon icons become visible above taking chest. Okay. I activated it. Now we need to go to Sorrow's Harbor and into the Lost Sector. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Sun ain't as bad right now, so I'm like, it's not completely blinding my monitor. Oh. Give me 1 second. My package came in. Let me check. Okay, I got my package. Add some on it. Honestly, it's just some blackout curtains that I got. 2 panels, but I do need to buy the what is it again? I need to buy the Wash below 30C and 86F. Or wash below. No bleach, no tumble dry. Low temp iron, dry cleaning compatible. Made in China, of course. But I do need to buy the rod so that I can hang it, but that's a story for another day, I suppose. Or that's something for future me to do specifically. Okay. We gotta go and go to the lost sector. Lost sector should be here. I think it's it, right? Yeah, yep. Let's see, it says there will be a plate. There will be a plate. It doesn't say whether or not I have to go through the entire thing, though. You know what, fuck it. We're already here. Might as well just go through. Give me 1 second. Maybe 105 is good. Really? Okay. This is legit, like, I don't feel like playing the game. Fuck it, we'll just complete the lost sector. A great sun is beaming on me. What the fuck? Oh, that kind of that kind of freaked me out a bit. Whoa. Damn, more? I mean, shouldn't it should not be in here. I know that much. All right, let's see if we can find the plate that they're talking about. Honestly, probably the plate's not. Here's the thing. The plate's probably not here either because I still actually haven't found whatever the thing was in the Nether, even though I did pick up something in the Nether. So I go into this into the lost sector, and that there will be a plate for me to stand on. I don't think the plate is here though. Realistically, I don't think bumping it down changed much, so I'm gonna just put it back to 110. Maybe it's through there. I don't know. I do not know. I'm not 100% sure. Yep. Okay, so kill the Taken and pick up the fragment. What? Okay, let me read somebody else's to actually be like, the first lost sector. It's easy enough then. Focus your reticle on the ruin and walk back. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold up. Barrel die at, God damn it. Rick Cactus. Okay, how to get Barrel die at quest. Okay. I was looking at how to do the quest. Well, I was like, how do I get the Barrel die quest? Okay, so I had to go into the nether. So we went on a whole goose chase for nothing. For the moment, at least. So that means explore mode. I'm not gonna try to do it like once I go in there, and then when I unlock it, we're gonna back out of the nether and then follow the steps. And then yeah. So hopefully we spawn into just in the Hall of Souls.
Hit back, killer. Run him down.
Man, immediately they are like, hey man, go ahead and get frozen, bro. Really? I gotta go through this shit. Well, that's an opening right there, though. Okay. So they're like, nope, you gotta do the thing, and I'm like, brother. Oh my god. Why is it so much shit happening? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Are you fucking kidding me? I never understood the something strange is near you thing. Damn it. I never understood the thing, does something strange is near you. Pointing down. It's like right here. Another something else. There's another blight thing up here. Can't really recall where it was though. If you don't see in the hall souls in different zones. I don't know the spawns in other rooms, sadly. Only get to do this once. That's fucking trash. Okay. Since we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and open the something strange is near you. Something strange is near Nether. Is referring to the green hive. Raise yours if you stand. Investigate. Alright, let's go ahead and take care of that hive. Never mind. They're gone. I have so many fucking tabs open. But thank God I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, so at least my PC can handle that. Okay, drop me down, why don't you? Oh, revive token. Oh, the deep acquired. Oh, thing still pops up though. That's whatever. Okay. If you don't see it in the Hall of Souls, then it's in a different zone. I don't know the spawns in the other rooms, sadly. So I'll have to find a blight. So it depends on where it's going to be since it spawns randomly. So I feel like I already destroyed it before. But, I don't know. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just play through Nether. I think I probably might make my cutoff at 3 because I haven't eaten anything, so I should eat something. Something strange is near. I remember back in D1, you could actually walk behind these little pods and then find something in it. Supposed to be standing on the plate, but I don't know what plate you're supposed to be standing on. I need to find a blight too. Huh? So I did watch a video about the remaining D1 exotics weapons in the game, and the dude like made it to where you could bring it back, like how he would like how he balanced them to bring it back into D2. It was a very interesting video. If anybody's interested, you know, go ahead and watch that because it actually sounds pretty cool. Holy son of a bitch. Oh no. Wait. Echoed warnings, tithe found word, huh? What does that do? Whoa. Okay, before I grab that, I wanna destroy this at least. Okay. Guardian. I mentioned that there's a new influence on a Ticken, like feedback over a comms channel. It's been getting stronger and gaining clarity, like a radio signal gradually tuning in. I didn't want to mention this until I was sure, but it has a familiar rhythm to it. A cadence. I'm not sure how, but I'm afraid a Dread Commander gained access to the Taken. Keep this between us for now. I don't want to raise alarms unnecessarily. Just keep your eyes open. Okay. Interesting. But what's that thing though? Cadence of the Deep Sky. I'm gonna go and delete that. Ooh. Nah, I'm like having overflow is a better one. Interesting. And that spawned me up all the way like right there. Yeah. That's where it spawned me all the way up there. Gonna have to do the plate stuff though. Of course. Why am I not surprised? Auto rifle. Adamantite. That's okay. Getting rid of it though. And bam. All right, got it. You riled up the nest's caretaker. Put it into the ground. Ouch. Oh. God damn. Error secured. Alright. Reduce movement speed. Finish the grant a void grenade. Okay. Finish your final blows. Okay. Malignant Blight. Okay, does this tell me how to get it from at the Hall of Souls? So we will try that though. Oh, there is a plate here. At least I think it's a plate. I'll come back to it. Ah. Keep slurring my words. Thank you.
Heir presumptive, I make you sharp so that you may continue my logic and uphold my law. You will take up my mantle and become me. You will remove everything that can be removed. And you will bring extinction to your enemies, as I brought extinction to mine.
Oh. Nothing. I think that was just glimmer. And another. Go to the Hall of Souls. But it says it's possible that it might not be in the Hall of Souls. Oh, we got a... Ah, damn it. On the right diagonal pillar within the room. Doesn't even say which room it is though. Well, let's just talk about the Court of Oryx room. There will be a... Where you defeat a tormentor. Okay, so this one is going to be the room. Supposedly this is going to be the room. Oh, well, I see it. Oh, fuck. Okay. There will be a magnetic blight on the right pillar within the room. Look up where you will defeat the tormentor. Plates will spawn leading to it, just like in King's Fall. Pull out and make them visible. Oh shit. Oh, what? Oh. You will get pulled into the blight. There will be a plate to step on. Stand on the plate and you will get a text prompting you in a direction. While looking at the rune before you step in the message. If you've done everything correctly, you'll get pulled into the Hive Dome. Oh, that man disappeared. Okay, let's see. A malignant blight appears. Okay. I think I can reach it. Nope. Alright, well. There goes Flawless. Okay. I want to see what happens if I try to go back to that thing. I have the item now. But I want to see. Huh. I give it a moment. Interesting. So you only do it once, yeah. Okay. So, as much as I would want to keep... Oh. I think I lost those little, like, balls. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and skedaddle on. Actually. Complete encounters in the Nether with runic enhancements equipped that are worth at least 5 sigils. 2, okay. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and head back to the apartment. Oh, there's a thing. All right. Just having the tab open for that. Ah. Sol inspects the osseous fragment carefully. Her ghost Chain runs a scan over it, computing quietly. When she's finished, she and Sloan briefly confer to their findings. The deputy commander looks worried for the barest of moments before she smooths it away under her accustomed confident demeanor. Strong readings of taken energy. Not surprising, she says. Here's the interesting part. This taps on the fragment has not one but 2 specific energy signatures. Shane, or Chain, I don't know how you pronounce it. Shane or something. Tell me how I pronounce it. Anybody who watches on the VOD or anybody in the chat, let me know how it's pronounced. How her ghost's name is pronounced. Says it's Also, Shane. It says it's in some sort of quantum dyadic state. Two things at once somehow. Apparently one thing hidden beneath the other is a little too simplistic for how they've interlaced, but it's close enough. Sloan shrugs and moves on to what matters. On a hunch, I had Shane set up a broad scan for anything else that matches either signature, and she got a hit on Luna. That makes sense. Still crawling with Hive. The signal's blinking in and out though, so you might need some extra help to track it down once you're there. My recommendation: it's Hive. So think like the Hive do. I'm sure there's some sort of sigil you can use to see through illusions and mysteries. Sloan is quiet for a moment, perfectly eerily still. Finally, she hands the fragment back to you. Keep this. I don't like it. I'm not gonna grab that yet because I think I'm full of alloy. Healing ores provide an overshield. Okay, so it says we gotta go to the moon now. And I guess now we go to Sorrow's Harbor. We already have the second thing activated, so yeah, it says yes, good topic rune. So since we have that rune activated, we should be able to easily find do the thingamajig. Interesting how it gave me a little diamond. Oh. It's silent. Too silent, actually. Something behind whispers. Oh. Oh, okay. Haha. Whoa, shit. The taken path, taken Osseous fragment. The Forgotten Shore. Okay, so from what I read, though, it did say at the EDZ at the Forgotten Shore. No. Cosmodrome. The Velos Labyrinth. No, I mean, I remember that there's 2 lost sectors. Unless that ship is considered a part of it. Eh, whatever. That was gonna be very confusing because it's a maze. It is a maze. And I am fucking starving now. I don't know whether or not I should probably order food now. This is how you get ants one. Daysporline.
Not sure what the future holds for us.
This is where you build Galahorn. I think I remember it. Here was like a little hole. Nope. Other side. Yeah, over here. I remember back in D1, I would always like come over here. I think there was always a chest here. Or I think there was a regional chest. During that time. Like easily could get you like a really good weapon. Or like early on. I think it was like a rocket launcher. So should be probably this one. Oh, right. Okay. This is a maze, from what I remember when they implemented this, so it's going to be kind of confusing to go around. And anytime you go into the wrong direction, so it's going to be like, oh, enemies. Okay. Am I supposed to go down or go forward? Oh. So anybody who's watching this, you know, just follow, I guess, what I'm doing. But don't follow exactly what I'm doing. Okay, so I spawned up here. Oh. There we go. Okay, so you gotta walk behind. Oh, shit. Ah. Bye bye. There we go. Okay. I should be ready to do now. Nothing. Okay, I should be able to go back now and do it. Either. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Okay. So I am probably doing this completely wrong. So everybody ignore this little walkthrough. That, well, anybody here, do not pay. I'm just probably doing this wrong. Like, there's this thing here, but I'm like, it doesn't give me the direction of where I'm supposed to go. Alright. We're gonna go back down here. Nothing either. Son of a bitch. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, that man is beefy. Okay. The additional fragments you've gathered help point way to new targets. Pick up the data from Sloan. Okay. So, I guess we go back to the flat. Yep. Alright. Back to the apartment we go. I'm really considering just ordering food right now. You know, it's mostly cloudy, so the sun isn't really shining that hard in here, which is actually pretty good. Okay. Let's go over here. Good progress. I'm refining our search parameters using the multiple fragments you've acquired to help triangulate, and I have a few new candidates for you to track down. It's going to be trickier than before. Hope you're up for it. So, let's talk next steps. When you return, I'm supposed to do this one by one. Energy signature update. It's real. But Seoshan says it's oscillating in a way it makes it difficult to isolate, even now that it isn't blinking in and out of existence. We'll need more of those fragments. They're like precipitated taken energy, and that's where things get complicated. More complicated. Some amends. More complicated. The ones you found earlier were hidden by high rituals. These three, the Trogo's cold hard. Like it's cut off. 3 different spots. Same taken energy signatures override the ones we're looking for. Probably some sort of protection. She thinks about it. Chen wears behind her shoulders, similarly thinking. A curse, maybe? Sloan says. A curse, maybe, Sloan says. Wards and curses are pretty much the same thing to the taken. She sounds frustrated, despite clear efforts to lock it down into pure professionalism. The fragments might have been moved from there to secondary locations, or might be on site, she says. Start by scanning the locations until you find something taken that doesn't belong. Might be a blight, might be some kind of relic. Just look around. When you found it, hit it until it stops. Hit it until it stops working. It could be there's room for more delicacy, but if all else fails, you have firepower for a reason. Sloan grimaces. I go with you, but someone's got to run Overwatch. Do what you do best, Guardian. I trust you. Oh. I guess it was supposed to complete this stuff, so get that. Huh. Somewhere in the nether. Somewhere in the nether. Okay, so now I have to go into the nether. Each zone has a high statue that can be interacted with. to spawn a special enemy and kill it. Collect the object at the very same statue. Okay. So we gotta go back into the nether. Honestly, I think I'm probably just gonna go ahead and order some food right now. I don't like eating while playing though. That's my issue. I don't like eating while playing. I was like thinking they could leave it here and then leave it for like next week to do the stuff, but I might have to like run it again. Holy shit. Okay, it says for the Hall of Souls. Hall of Souls will spawn immediately on the right platform in front of you as you load in. To the Vector and offering. Okay. Trenchway, it's outside near where you'll dunk the crystals. I mean, I could technically just do this. Could technically. Let me see if it. All right, I could technically do this instead. I could just do this, just load it back up, and just hope to God that it puts me in different locations. I swear to God, better not say like, oh, you already loaded in here? Bet. Alright, we're just gonna keep loading you into the fucking Hall of Souls. Okay. Let's see. Trenchway, it is outside near where you would dunk the Crystal of Fire. It is past the two subjugators if entering the zone in the main hall. Tucked in the shadows on the right. Okay. We're gonna say, fuck that. And just run in here. Grab a little chest for good luck. Fuck those guys. Son of a bitch. To the victor in offering. Yatta. Alright. Alright, now we load again and hopefully it gives us mausoleum. Loading again. Ah, Hall of Souls. This is basically fucking gambling. Oh, dang it. Wow, they're really like, nah, man, go ahead and do the work. I'm like, nope, I do not want to do the work. Put me in mausoleum. Trench way again. We're gonna go back in here. Trench way again. Why did I go to Savage World? Give me Mausoleum. All Souls. Again. Like I will play the Nether, but I just want to play it when like it's not the primary objective. All right, they're really fucking with me now. Bro, just give me the fucking Mausoleum, man. Maybe if I exit out the game, they'll probably give me Mausoleum. I don't trust it though. Fucking Trenchway. Oh, brother, here we. Fucking shit. Why did I keep going to Savage and Strong World? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, we are literally playing roulette right now. I'm not stopping until we get Mausoleum. I swear to fucking God. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Alright. For the Mausoleum, drop down where you load in, and it should be behind the blue crystal structure. What?
My dreadnought tests you, heir presumptive. Show me your sharpness.
It says behind the crystal structure. The crystal structure. Structure. Ugh. Ah, structure. Damn. I cannot pronounce it right. What? Ah. To the victor, an offering. Okay. What does this say now? The last taking of CS fragment will give you enough signal to locate and pursue a powerful taking energy deep within the dreadnought. Its touch is already upon you, and others hunt it too. Complete the exotic mission. Derealize and let none stand in your way. Ooh, advanced. Epitaph, extra shields, arc threat, overcharged subs, overcharged weapons, strand surge, and arc surge. Okay. Before we do keep going though, as I said, I actually am probably gonna order some food. I'm gonna look at like probably like the fastest. New and noteworthy. Try something new. Hmm. How long does this happy hour thing last? 2 to 5 p.m. No. Mm. It'll be 31 minutes until then. Okay. Let's add that. Sorry, it's taking me a bit. Let me go ahead and just actually back myself out into orbit. Mm. Mm-hmm. The fact that I'm spending this much time trying to figure out what I want to eat, it's crazy. I'll try to speed up to what I'm getting so that we can go ahead and keep going. Oh, 8 boneless wings. That's actually pretty good. Well, let me see the other things. This is very this is very interesting. I don't know. Like, just give me a second. I'm just looking. I'm looking at this and like it's just really grabbed my attention. Wow, okay. You know what? Okay, let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna get me some Zach's Bays. Do handcrafted lemonade. 14. All right, cool. Okay. So I'm gonna have my like my right ear, one of my ears kind of like open so that in case there's an issue and I get a call from DoorDash and they'll let me know. But so I'm not in a sense gonna try to speed run. But I am gonna try to get through this. In the sense of that, let me see how far I can actually go through. Like clearing out, like basically clearing out as much as I can. That means finding secrets, finding stuff like that though. So it's like, I'm not gonna try to speed run, but you can kind of, I mean, you can kind of look at it like that if you really want. Get there first. This is as close as I can get. Look out. Oh shit. Oh, anger and the suffocating terror. Jesus fucking Christ. So as long as I don't look at them, then I'm good. I think you're gonna try to throw as much of these fuckers at me as much as they can. Well, I mean, though it's fucking obvious. Oh, no, of course. Holy shit. Another tormentor? Are you actually kidding me? Okay, we're good. Never mind, we're not good. Bro, how many more of these fuckers do you have to throw at me, man? Oh my god. Subjugator, really? I actually might switch from loose change to tracking. Better follow it. I'm no expert, not like Eris, but that looked ritual. Let the witness. What rituals do the dread do? What do they need? Can't be anything good. I don't fucking know either, man, but Jesus Christ. I was about to fall to my death. Oh man. Pursue the Dread Commander. I'm sure that the taken power I've been sensing, the one the taken and the Dread have both been pursuing. No chance. Oh, they're distracted right now. Reseek the Seeker of Power. Sentinels defeated. What? Bro, that's not even a misinformation. What in God's name actually killed me? Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Wait, what am I supposed to do with this thing? Oh. Oh, torn between dimensions, okay. Empower the curse. Oh. Wait, nope. Oh, accept the curse. Okay. Oh, wait. We gotta take it to the blight up there. Shit. Are you? Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Fuck. I'm actually confused. Grows heavy with power. Blights destroy. Oh, okay. Bam. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, nope. I'm about to die. Okay, now I gotta do the same thing again. Okay. Motherfucker. The blight is vulnerable. Now we need to grab the whatever the oh shit. Okay, so I think we got a kill, and I think we gotta then get our super. Or just kill, never mind. Guardian, he Guardian said, oh shit. Oh, what's going on? Oh. Oh, 1v1. And you got the fucking thralls coming in here. Alright, brother. So can get a good fix on you, do what you have to break out, it's all up to you. Doorknob, ace, vex head, lawn chair. Doorknob? Ah, shit. Okay, doorknob. Nope. Where the fuck? Alright. Shit. Okay, doorknob. A vex head launcher. Am I supposed to remember what they meant before? Ah, shit. What in God's name? Everybody, I'm confuzzled. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay. So that one's gone. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I'm just gonna wait. Now wait for the last one. Oh. Bam. All right, we got it. It's one thing after another. Claim the corrupted fragment. The Dread are the big unknown. Unless they crave leadership. A will imposed on them. They're drawn to that power, even if it's not a bigger taken. It could mean a bigger taken for them. But the Dread? What do they want? The obvious answer is power, but I wonder if it's that simple. I just hear bones. I'm walking on bones. Taking energy whispers. Something's still bothering me. The taking energy you're headed towards is not flickering anymore. I'll be right back. food has come in. Of course. I don't know why they put these stickers on top of the where you're supposed to enter the straw at. Or am I supposed to just like stab it in? Probably. Oh, yeah. Guess I am supposed to stab it in. Okay. Whoa. Oh, hmm. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh my, oh, I'm supposed to go up here? Oh no. Oh wait. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Stop, you fucker. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh man. Woo. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. Okay, that was wrong. That was wrong. Where the fuck am I supposed to I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Ah, shit. What? There's no way I'm stuck. I am stuck. Ah, shit. Dude, No way. Oh, brother. You actually gotta be kidding me. Bro. Okay. Yeah, there's no way for me to get out of this. Do I dare go to orbit? I don't have a sword on me. What the fuck? Why didn't it let me switch to my fucking sword? Okay. Okay. I think I know how to get out of this. I. Okay. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, the only way to get out of this will be grapple. uh. Love to see it. Oh, I could have reached it right there. Yeah, I'm almost got my grapple, so I'm like it. There we go. Okay. Really? Really? Oh, okay. Bro, what? Oh my god, the platform is gonna fucking piss me off. Are you actually fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh. Why? Why? Oh. Speaking of which. The amount of objects that are literally legit getting in my way in this is actually annoying. And I fucked myself because this bro, this mission's actually gonna make me fucking crash out. There's something down there. I don't trust it though. Of course. Hmm. Oh. Interesting. Balls. Wow. I'm not gonna tell you to turn around. Can't just leave it alone. I already come this far. I'm not gonna fucking turn around even if you told me to. I think I'm supposed to stand here. I don't know. This room's got high magic all over it. Sorry. Look familiar. Okay. Nothing's happening. Oh, rally banner. Take the artifact. I'm gonna assume I have to switch to said weapon. This weapon isn't the source. Oh. Not taken. What the fuck is happening? Oh. Oh. This is what I'm supposed to do, huh? Ow, son of a bitch, son of a bitch. Alright, getting that one out of the way. Jesus fucking Christ, that fucking Taken guy's doing so much damage. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Exchange the item. Ascension quest. Gint. You're unlocking prismatic. Complete the quest to Taken path. Oh. God, that. Ow. Ow. Had me there for a minute. Okay. Exchanges item for the Dyadic Ascension quest. Unlocking intrinsic. Alright. One day we'll be shot. of the reshot of this mess. Guardian, I have an additional scavenger hunt for you. More signals like those fragments you found in the first place have been popping up all over the Dreadnought. Maybe it's an excess of caution, but I don't like leaving them out here for anyone to pick up and use. Unfortunately, we can get specific locations, just that they're here. And if me and my sensors can't read them, Tinging sure can. Probably Hive too. So get out there, find them, and, well, I think you can probably siphon the energy into your new weapon, but it's going to require some better control of taking energies. Work at it a bit of a time. Soon enough you'll be able to master. You'll be a master. Okay. I think right here is probably a very good place to actually end. We honestly have made very, very significant progress. Thank you. Oh, come on. And another emote. But yeah, we made plenty of progress though. So I think this is a good place to end, and I want to already go ahead and eat my food. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Let me go ahead and close this tab right. Close that window right there. So yeah. Oh. Let me know what you guys thought about what they got for Act 2 and Act 3. And, you know, are you guys excited, or are you just like, nah, D2 dead game? I don't know. You know, let me know. You know, y'all probably, I don't know, see something you like. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it right here. Did a lot of progress. Yeah. Got food. My other package came in, so I think we're all good. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it off here for everybody. Once again, thank you guys for coming and watching. Anybody who's watching this as a VOD, also I appreciate you guys coming and watching. It means the world to me that you gave your attention to this person right here. Yeah, you guys stay safe out there. Drink plenty of water. Drink something. Stay hydrated. Posture check yourselves. Get up, move around, get the blood flowing so that your body doesn't stay stiff. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next stream, whenever that will be, and whichever game it will be next. So I'll see you guys in the next stream. Yeah. Let me get myself ready. Alright guys, I'll see you all later. Goodbye. Peace.